Up on the first pitch and on the hill, Spencer Strider. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
Ready to go now? Now it's the rookie DH, number 47. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Next pitch is outside. And that's outside.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Righty delivers. And that's ball four.
Take your bait.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And puts the squeeze on that. And there's one down.
Batting third, the right fielder, Max Kepler.
Max Kepler at the plate. Check swing went around. It's 0-1. And the pitch.
Nope, outside.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside. The pitch. Just off the inside edge.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Kicks and fires. Swings through that one out in front that time. And ball four, two aboard.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Here's Carlos Correa. That's in there. That's strike one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Next offering is fouled back.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Hard hit, base hit, around third. He'll score easily. On the board first, it's 1-0.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
This is Willie Castro. First offering, and it just misses.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got one run in. You got to try to get another one or maybe two.
One out. Runners at first and second. Swing and a miss.
I got a ball,
And the
one
count
strike.
even 1-1.
That was straight queso right there.
The 1-1. And a swing and a
One
miss
ball,
there.
two
Clearly,
strikes.
he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Rosario trying to track this one down. High
got a
bounce,
ground rule
takes it
double.
over the fence. That's an automatic double as a run scores on the play.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Here's Donovan Solano. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. 2 away now.
Batting 7, the left fielder, Joey Gallo.
Here's Joey Gallo. And Chris, probably no other player better represents present-day baseball than this guy. A lot of power, a lot of strikeouts, and some walks. First offering misses the mark.
Really important for the pitcher to not get proud, stay with the scouting report, and don't throw something into his swing.
He's kind of channeling Adam Dunn. Second and third, 2 down. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Count moves to 2-2 as the runners hold. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Good job at damage control right there. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Twins 2 and the Braves nothing. Back here in Atlanta, and on the mound in this one, Sonny Gray. Always a treat to watch, one of the best starters in the sport, Singy.
His career ERA has been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr.
For the Braves,
Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Next offering is in for a strike. Strike 2.
One ball.
Well, after putting up a
two
nice
strikes.
inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team
Ball
any hope.
inside.
You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Lifted in the air out to left. Gallo makes the grab. And there's 1 down.
batting second, the second baseman, Ozzie.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. First pitch just misses. Kicks and deals. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
He was all over that one. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that time.
So a man aboard, and now Austin Albies on the move. Pitch misses. Throw to second. Tag out at second.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
The 1-0. Outside corner, there's a strike. He's a good high school football player, Austin Riley. But you look at the build, you think quarterback, think maybe even linebacker. No, he's a punter.
That's upstairs.
That one a little bit high. Now 2 balls and a strike. And misses inside.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. Sets the tone for the rest of the game.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Welcome back. Second inning set to go. Here's the third baseman, Kyle Farmer. Strider back to work. There's a strike.
If you're not ready for that pitch, you're just going to swing and miss or pop it up, waste the at bat. If you're going to let it go, you better be ready to swing it.
And now it's even up. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more.
And now 2-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate. And he takes a strike. The 0-1. And that's down and away.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2 and 2. Next one misses. Counts full, 3 and 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
So the lineup flips over, and here's the Twins leadoff guy, number 47. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
And that's a little bit high. Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire. Very consistent with his zone, Chris. Gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog, and I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way, so people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Swings and misses, and we're filled up. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great. He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Alex Kirilov, the next twin up to hit. 0 for 1 so far. And a foul ball. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Hard ground ball, base knock. And they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with 1 out.
Now batting, right fielder, Max.
Now batting Max Kepler. He walked and came around to score his first time up. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And the 1-0. Good eye right there. 1 out, base is full. Just missed. Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. Righty to the plate. Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
Now Correa up to hit. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. First pitch, and he just misses.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes. In the air, left field. Rosario under it. Drops into the glove. Runner tags for home. Throw is offline, and he scores. And it's 4-0.
Well, he'll take the sac fly on the mound right there. Bases loaded. I mean, this is a high leverage situation. And if you can limit the other team, you're doing pretty good work. See if he can get this next out.
And next for Minnesota, Willie Castro. He doubled home a run in his first AB.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
On the corner for a strike, 0-1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
That's inside.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
1 strike.
That one misses. 2 balls and a strike.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2-1 now. 2 aboard. Swinging a foul straight back. Got him. That's out number 3. They put 2 on the board. 1 hit, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Twins 4 and the Braves nothing. Back at Truist Park, and now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit.
The first baseman, Matt Olson.
The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Late with the swing there.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Just missed.
It's a good take.
The wind of the pitch. And now it's 3-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Travis d'Arnaud now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Next offering is in for a strike. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch, tailing away from the hitter, low and away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Olson leads off first with 1 away. Next pitch misses, and 1-1. Good eye in that spot. And a pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And now it's filled up. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Caught him looking for the K.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Here's Eddie Rosario. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And a good eye there. Next pitch is outside. Orlando Arcia waiting for a turn at the plate. 3-0 down. So now
No,
2
ball
on
4.
and 2 outs.
It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Orlando.
So 2 on with 2 away. Here's Orlando Arcia. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Breaking ball through there for a strike. That one not close. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now fly ball to right center. Kepler moving under it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning. We played 2 full. It's the Twins 4 and the Braves nothing. On to the 3rd inning, and now for the Twins, Donovan Solano.
Donovan Solano.
Solano getting the start at second, batting 6th in today's lineup. And he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. That one clips the outside corner, and that's strike 1.
Well, he's back out here for the 3rd, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
Well, these Twins doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
Joey Gallo.
And now it's Joey Gallo. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. In there for strike 1.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs. And hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
Pitch misses, and it's 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
2 strikes.
Three-two now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Were we supposed to bring something?
Singy, I think just our presence is the present. 1 gone, runner at first. Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. Farmer measures 6 feet even, 32 years old. He's playing today in his home state of Georgia. The 1-0. And there he goes. And there's a foul ball. There's a 1-1. And that one is inside.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
The pitch. Goes down looking.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
Man at first, and now the Twins catcher, Ryan Jeffers. The walk and a run scored his first time. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Gallo off of first with 2 away. And now 2-0. And the righty deals.
That's outside.
There's a strike. And he walked him.
Take your base.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
And now the Minnesota designated hitter, number 47. In there, and it's 0-1.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Oh, 1 down. Now a screamer into the outfield. Rosario makes the grab, and that will end the inning. So they strand a pair. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Twins 4 and the Braves nothing. Bottom of the inning, now in for the Braves, Michael Harris. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Ball 1, no strikes. That one is upstairs. Up the middle. Sends it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. 0 for 1 with a flyout. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
1 down, base is empty. Singy, here's a nugget on Ronald Acuna Jr. He's the youngest Braves player to win a Silver Slugger. He won it at age 21. You think about all the talent in the Braves organization. Chipper Jones, Andrew Jones, Freddie Freeman. Very impressive. That one ran inside, almost got him.
A sterling reputation of an organization and turning out so many great players, pitchers in the Hall of Fame, and for him just to put his name amongst that group this early in his career is so impressive.
And a pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Runner on at first with one gone. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Sonny Gray checks on the runner. Acuna dives back in. Runner on the go. That one blasted deep to right. That's back. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Up next for Atlanta, the third baseman, Austin.
Here's Austin Riley. Struck out swinging his first time. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field. Not sure if he was expected for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Inning over. 1 left for Atlanta. They trail it here 4-0. Start of the 4th. Now the number 2 hitter, Alex Kirilloff.
Number 19, Alex Kirilloff.
Strider back to work. Up the middle. Throw on to Olsen. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Now batting, right fielder, Max Kepler.
Max Kepler, the next twin up to hit. First offering misses the mark. The 1-1 is fouled off. 1-2 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
And first offering is fouled off.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
And it's 1-1.
That pitch is out.
And a swing and a
1 ball,
miss.
2 strikes.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Twins are set down 1-2-3. They lead 4-0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom 4. Here's a big power threat. Matt Olson.
Matt Olson.
The wind and the pitch. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Next pitch is outside. Swing and a base hit.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Looked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. And fouled off. And now the 0-1. They say it went.
No balls, 2 strikes.
The 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Olsen on at first. Nobody out. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Foul ball still 0-2. The pitch. On the ground to first. Could be 2. Boots it to second. There's 1.
Well, that was clearly a double play ball, but the bobble unfortunately prevented him from being able to get 2. But a good job to stay with it and make sure you got at least 1.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Marcell Ozuna. Struck out looking in his first at bat.
Oh, Boog, he consistently hits the ball hard. His exit velocity and barrel rate, here are the tops in the league.
And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch.
That's a ball. 1-0.
And another ball. And that one sliced foul. 2-2. Swing and a tapper. And that's just foul. 2-2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him way out front of the slurve.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Rosario in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swings and misses.
No balls,
That's
2
strike
strikes.
2.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Left-hand hitter waits. Just off the inside edge. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Way high.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Orlando Arcia next to bat for the Braves. Back to work. 3-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Two outs. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Braves strand 1. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Ready now for the 5th inning, and now for the Twins, Willie Castro.
Willie Castro.
The right-hander back to work. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Well, these Twins showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The starter's pitch count is high because they've worked the count full against him 5 different times. Their pitch selection's been off the charts today.
Ball 2.
Next offering upstairs.
2-1.
Next offering is in the dirt.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
This to center field. Harris hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the second baseman,
Donovan Solano, the next Twin up to hit. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field.
up next for the Twins, the left field
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Spencer Strider done for the night. Walk's a big problem for him today as he leaves on the hook for the loss. Back after a quick break with a new pitcher. Derek Rodriguez on the pitch out of the pen here.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Joey Gallo steps to the plate. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1. And he deals. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. And that's a double.
Back-to-back base hits, loud contact, leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
So up next for Minnesota, Kyle Farmer, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And that's in there for strike one.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Swings here and blasts one left field back there. And it's caught just in front of the wall. Both runners tagging from second and third. He's in on the sacrifice fly. It's 5-0. And next for Minnesota, Ryan Jeffers.
Ryan Jeffers.
And a foul ball. The 0-1. And that misses off the outside edge. On the corner for a strike, and the count 1-2. And here it comes. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Harris has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Twins 5 and the Braves nothing. And welcome back. And the batter will be the shortstop, Orlando Arcia. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list.
Yeah.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Activity in the bullpen. Bailey Ober warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Balazovic getting cranked up as well. And that one is lifted in the air. Base hit as he pulls up short.
Up next for Atlanta.
You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Michael Harris next up for the Braves. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
Pitch misses there. Ball 1. And there's a ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
At the belt and fires.
Hey!
Nobody out. Runner at first.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Ripped to third and caught.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Here's Acuna now. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Off the mark there. 1-0.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
That's to third, and it gets by him.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason.
Now
You're so
back,
much more
second
likely to
baseman.
get something you can handle. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent back control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Arcia over at second. Acuna over at first with 1 away. That one outside, and that's ball 1. Next offering is foul back. Righty delivers.
Ball 2.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Two on, 1 out. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Rips that one center field. Castro makes the grab. 2 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now the third baseman, Austin Riley. Ball one there.
Oh, really laboring here in the fifth.
Yep,
Next
1-0.
pitch is going to be number 100. Man, you got to think this is probably his last inning if he can get through this thing.
I got a ball.
Got
one
it
strike.
started a little too early. Strike one. The 1-1. Good
That's
eye
ball
right
two.
there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
First and second, 2 down. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. The pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
2 on, 2 outs. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Matt Olson on deck for Atlanta. And a payoff pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Now back.
Oh, that's a good question.
The first baseman.
I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, number 53.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Here's Matt Olson. In there for strike one.
Tough
0-1
situation
count.
right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. And a swing and a miss.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
0-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Bases loaded, 2 down. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that is the inning. And the Braves will strand 3. It's 5-0. Top 6. Now it's the DH, number 47.
Edward Julian.
Rodriguez back to work.
Ball
That
back
one
in.
missing inside. Rodriguez, in his second season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, and occasionally uses a cutter. The 1-0.
That's ball 2. 2-0.
That's
Ball
down
3.
and in.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0
Three balls,
count,
no
you're
strike.
taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And now 3-1. The 3-1. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
You get a walk, and you get a
Leading
walk.
off for Minnesota,
Everyone gets a
the first
walk,
base
Boog.
baseman, Alex
So a man aboard.
Kirilloff.
And now Alex Kirilloff.
Let's turn the 5-4-3 here.
That's in for a strike.
First pitch changeup, he gets a called strike. You got to really know who that hitter is at the plate in order to throw that pitch again and again.
Hammered down the right side, but foul.
Let's go, bro.
0-2 now. Stays alive. Runner at first with no outs here. A rope into right, and that's a base hit. Lead runner around second. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Maybe a little out front of the pitch right there, but he squared it up pretty good, and he kept it inside the line. And just a really nice job on the other side by the defense to hold that to a long single.
Next to hit, Max Kepler. 0-1. Runners on the corners, no outs. And the 0-2.
Ball.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
And the pitch.
Yep, that ball went out.
The punch out there, down on strikes, and he knew it.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Correa stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Kicks and fires. And strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch.
Ball.
And that one missing low.
Well, that's
One
kind of
ball,
what you expect in an
2
0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. And a pitch. He goes down looking. And now for the Twins, Willie Castro. Here's a high chopper. Takes it himself, and that's the 3rd out. No runs, a hit, 2 left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Twins 5 and the Braves nothing. Welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Travis d'Arnaud.
The catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals.
Nope.
Just
Ball
missed.
1.
Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Bailey Ober up and throwing. And the 1-0. Swings through that one for strike 1.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that just misses.
2-2 the count.
The wind of the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wind to kick the pitch. Ripped to short. In plenty of time to first. One away, bottom of the sixth.
Now that the designated hitter, Marcell.
So here's the Braves' designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna. Ozuna goes
outside.
6'1", 32 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Next pitch in the dirt, and that's ball 2. There's a swing and a drive. Gallo going back on it. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Now batting, the left fielder.
And next for Atlanta, Eddie Rosario. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Castro makes the play. That is the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Back at Truist Park, here's the second baseman, Donovan Solano. And a pitch. And that one is inside ball 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. A right-hander appears to be getting loose. The 1-0. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Ball to strike. And that one fouled off. Righty to the plate. Good eye right there. That one missed. Just a weak fly ball this time. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out.
Now
one away.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
So up next for Minnesota, Joey Gallo. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Here comes a pitch. And that's through there for a strike.
Absolutely frozen on that heater right down the middle, and that's a pitch you're just not getting back. Now he's in a tough spot, especially after falling behind on a good first pitch.
And ball 1.
2 strikes.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's out number 2.
Up next for Minnesota,
Kyle
the third
Farmer,
baseman.
the next twin up to hit.
Farmer.
On the ground to the left. Oh, he gloves it over to first. And very nicely done for the out. Down go the Twins in order as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead.
Please join us for the traditional 7th-inning stretch.
Back here in Atlanta, now it's the shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
The shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
The pitch. Ball one, no strikes. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. An absolutely majestic shot. His 7th home run of the season. And they close the gap. It's 5-1.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
And now the center fielder, Michael Harris. And there's the strike.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
And it's even up. That one drifts inside.
1 strike.
The next pitch misses. 3-1. And he couldn't come up with it.
The right fielder, number 13.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. In there at the knees. It's 0-1.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
That misses the zone, and it's a ball and a strike.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Sneaks through, base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out. And he's into second with nobody out.
Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Now in for the Braves, Ozzie Albies. And it's fouled away. Harris at third. Acuna stands at second. No outs. Late swing fouled off. And 1-2.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
And a ball and 2 strikes. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Base runners at second and third here. No outs. Inside, just missed.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. One run is in. Runner stops at third, and they're at the corners with nobody out.
Picks himself up an RBI. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Bailey Ober taking over on the mound. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now pitching for the Twins, number 17, Bailey Ober.
So they're at the corners now. Austin Riley now at the plate. First pitch just misses.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Swings through that one.
1-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. The 1-2. Got him swinging.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Runners are at the corners, one away. Next offering misses, and a count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
They say it went.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two on the way. Diving, and he can't make the play. In to score is the runner from third, and it's now a 2-run game.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
First and second, 1 out. Travis d'Arnaud next up for the Braves. Fouled off down the right side. The 0-1. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Next one just misses. And a count 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him. Now 2 out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
So first and second with 2 outs. Digging in, Marcell Ozuna. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Right-handed reliever. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Next offering is outside.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the righty deals.
3-2.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Here comes a 3-2, and that'll load the bases.
Good patience to take that walk and keep the line moving, and it sets up a critical at bat coming up with the bases loaded here.
On the mound now for the Twins, Giovanni Moran.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Eddie Rosario.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. And that's outside.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Now 3-0, so definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
And the 3-0 finds the zone. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Swing and a ball popped up. Correa makes the play, and that'll do it. So they get 3 runs in the inning, but they also leave the bases loaded. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Twins 5 and the Braves 3. We're at the top of the 8th, and here's the catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
Ryan Jeffers.
The pitch. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
So now here's the DH, number 47. In for a strike, 0-1. And downstairs, Jeffers aboard here at first with nobody out. The 1-2. Just misses with that one.
Executed that pitch very nicely, just missed with it.
On the ground to short and a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And next for Minnesota, Alex Kirilloff. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
First and second here, no outs. And the right-hander deals. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. No movement on the bases. 1-2 the count. Kicks and deals. And a ball evens the count. He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning and off to a shaky start. No outs, runners at first and second. Line drive caught. Throw not in time as he's able to get back to avoid the double play.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Number 51 into the game. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 51.
And now the right fielder, Max Kepler. That one's in there, 0-1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. Max Kepler knocks one out, and they throw 3 on the board. It's 8-3.
Does an excellent job of getting his arms extended to get the fat part of the bat to the baseball. Wrists do not roll over. They stay through the zone and on plane. Excellent swing.
1 out, base is empty. And here comes Carlos Correa. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. Action in the pen down there. Nick Anderson getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. And he deals. That's ripped. Base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Man at first with 1 gone. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Willie Castro. In there, and it's 0-1. At the belt and fires. Lifted in the air, right center field. Out number 2.
Up next for Minnesota, the second baseman, Donovan.
Man at first, and now for the Twins, Donovan Solano. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Makes the catch, inning over. But the Twins get a 3-run shot. It's now 8-3. Back after this on the show. Bottom of the 8th. Now in for the Braves, Orlando Arcia.
Leading up for the Braves, the shortstop, Orlando
And here it comes.
Arcia.
There's a strike, 95 of that one.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. And that one
ball,
almost got him.
2 strikes.
And down on strikes. And there's one down.
Now batting.
Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And that's in there for strike one.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
Just missing there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power.
Ball 1, no
that
strike.
misses. Ball 1. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Shoots a line drive single into right center. So Ozzie Albies now gets a chance with 2 gone.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
And next for Atlanta, Ozzie Albies. In there for strike 1. Remember, Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Here comes the 0-1. That's a slider for a strike.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Snap throw to first. Back in there standing. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. One left for Atlanta. Can't chip away at an 8-3 deficit. All set to start the 9th in this one. Here's the left fielder, Joey Gallo.
Joey Gallo.
The right-hander back to work. That's a strike. Going 1.
All 1's the count.
That's a little bit low.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And he grounds one to the right side. Slings to first,
out.
and they take care of Gallo for the out.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
Farmer.
Kyle Farmer, the next Twin up to hit. And he swings and misses
0-1.
at the initial offering. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Harris after it. Makes a nice running catch. 2 down.
Now batting. The catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the Twins catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
Come on, Braves. Come on, y'all. Let's go, y'all. Woo-hoo! Come on, Braves.
And the first
1-0.
offering is not close. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike. Nope.
Next pitch is downstairs. To third. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Nothing across here this half. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Twins 8 and the Braves 3. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, number 61.
Now,
Well, good luck against this guy. He's been extremely tough to hit this year. His numbers are excellent.
Stewart.
3-4-5 due up for the home team. Austin Riley getting ready to hit. A strikeout and a walk.
Riley.
The pitch. Just
Back
off the
outside.
outside edge. That one fouled off. Here's a 1-1. Little chopper rolls foul. And the pitch. And now the
0-2.
count is even. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Kirilloff racing over to make the catch.
The batter. The first baseman.
Matt Olson up to the plate.
Olson.
Let's do it, Atlanta.
First offering misses
That's
the mark.
inside.
Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Emilio Pagan warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli.
Give it to him, Braves.
In there at the knees. And the count 1-1.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
The 1-1. That one pushed to the left and foul. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little
Now
longer
batting.
coming in from the
The catcher,
opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Ground ball left side. Ball game.
Oh.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
8-3 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Better when things get tough.
Well, he's been giving up a lot of hard contact this season. I mean, coming in, guys are hitting comfortably in the high 200s. So many times there's some bad luck, but then also there's just a little miss here or a little miss there that changes the outcome of the at-bat. We'll see if he can be consistent and make adjustments quickly in this one.
Blake Perkins stands in now and watches strike one. Next one misses, and that's ball one.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
The wind of the pitch. There's a strike at the knees. And the count 1-2. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now it's William Contreras. Swing and a miss. Perkins gets his lead at first with nobody out. Line drive, base hit right field. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Back-to-back singles. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
And now it's Christian Yelich. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one back. And gone! A 3-run homer, and that gives them a lead. It's 3-0.
High velocity up and in is just such a difficult location for the hitter, but this time he pulls the hands tight to the body, gets through this pitch. What conviction in that swing. Awesome job at the plate.
Willie Adames stands in. There's the strike.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
One. And fires in a fastball at 95.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Next offering
ball,
way
2
upstairs.
strikes.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
And that one just missed off the outside
2 balls,
edge.
It's a
2
good
strikes.
take.
That hits the dirt.
Helpful.
Full count now. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Rips that one to right. Marte makes the grab, 1 away.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter.
So now the DH spot, Owen Miller. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
One down, base is empty. Ripped on a line. Coming on is Pham to make the play. 2 down.
Batting sixth, the second baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Luis Urias will hit next. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Just
Whoa,
off
that
the
gets it
outside
out.
part of the plate. In the air to left, down the line. Pham on the move to his right. Nice grab on the run. And the inning is over. The Brewers add 3 on this blast. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Citi Field, getting the nod on the mound, Corbin Burnes.
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average. Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning, get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Oh, 0-2 now. Got him. And now 1 away.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Here's Starling Marte. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. And there's the strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Righty delivers. Going to count 1 and 2.
Outside.
And that's downstairs and outside. The 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. And a pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Righty to the plate, and that's ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. That one off the mark, and it's 1-0.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Marte stands at first with 1 out.
Let's go now. Base hit here.
That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
2-2 now. Runner on the go.
3-2.
Pitch is high. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
Hey now, let's go. Come on, guys, don't blow it.
Payoff pitch. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Yelich hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 away.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Pete Alonso.
Here's Pete Alonso. Good power. Not great in the OBP department.
Nice easy stroke. Let's go.
And the first
Count
pitch
1-0.
misses for ball 1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. The next offering misses, and it's 2-0.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Man at second. And the slider catches the zone.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
And a weak ground ball to the left side. Throw to first is in time. That's the 3rd out. Mets strand 1. They trail it here 3-0. Back here in Queens, top of the 2nd. Up now for Milwaukee, Brian Anderson. Peterson back to work. And a base hit up the middle.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So a man aboard, Joey Wiemer up now for the Brewers. That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch. Out towards right center field. Marte moves under it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Batting 9, the shortstop, Andrew Monasterio.
Next for Milwaukee, Andrew Monasterio.
Come on,
And that's in there for strike one.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
And it goes just foul. This one in the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. On the ground. And foul ball. And now the lefty. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And there's two down.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with two strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Perkins in the box with two gone and takes a look at a called strike. Next pitch misses, and 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Definitely not going to make his highlight tape.
The 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. And a pitch. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Here's a 2-2. On the ground, right side to second. There's Lindor. That ends the frame. So 1 hit is all they get. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Brewers 3 and the Mets nothing. We head to the bottom of the second. Jeff McNeil stands in.
The second baseman.
Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Out there to center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Batting sixth, the left fielder, Tommy.
Here's Tommy Pham.
Yeah.
In there for strike one.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Kicks and fires. Curveball drops in there.
Oh, and you can throw that big curve on the inside part of the plate. Very difficult pitch for the hitter to get on plane with. You can have a lot of success if you can pitch in that location.
And that's a check swing and a ball in the dirt. Now 1-2.
Gosh, Boog, I think he's trying to deke the pitcher. There's no way he's thinking he can hit that pitch.
The 1-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Here's Daniel Vogelback. That hits the dirt. 1-0. Two outs. Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. And the righty deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. On the ground to third. Sends it across to first. And the Mets go 1-2-3. Mets go down quickly. They trail in this one 3-0. Welcome back. Top half of the third inning. And now the catcher comes up to hit. William Contreras.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues. And this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the back.
Ball one.
Way inside, gets out of the way. Contreras in his second season, 25 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. And that is cut on and missed. 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's Yelich at the dish. He's already homered in this one. And that one wrapped foul. Not even close there. And the count is 1-1. Towards first. Vogelback steps on the bag. 2 up, 2 down.
This is important. If he can go 1-2-3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Willie Adames up now for the Brewers. One of the rare guys at first base that you almost think defense first. He is that good with the glove. You're talking about top of the list, elite defensive first baseman. Throws across the diamond, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Brewers go down quietly, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. As we go to the last of the third. Now the third baseman, Brett Beatty. Burns back to work.
First basemen are involved in just about every single play. So when you have somebody so solid over there, you can breathe a little easier.
And the 0-1. That clips the corner.
The other thing about an elite defensive first baseman like him, it just instills a ton of confidence in those guys playing third and short that have to make those long, tough throws at times. And he just handles them so well. So he really makes the entire infield better with his glove.
And now it's even up. You're not just talking about the ability to pick, Chris. One of the things about him, the range is impressive as he's able to go to his right and get to those balls in the hole. That one 95 to finish him off.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
The catcher,
Omar Narvaez at the plate.
Narvaez.
That's out to center field. Weimer hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The center fielder, number 9.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. Led off the game with a strikeout. Nimmo goes 6 feet 3 inches, 205 pounds, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in the state of Wyoming. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swings through that.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Here's a 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. One and two here.
Ball 2.
Just off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So they make short work of him there. On to inning number 4. It's the Brewers 3 and the Mets nothing. And welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton and set to lead off the 4th, Owen Miller. The pitch. And there's a ball.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Nobody out. Runner at first.
Let's get 2 here.
Sliced hard but foul. Urias tries to hold up, appeal to first, and Matthew Ross right on it, says he held up. The pitch. And down on strikes he goes, and that's the first out. Now, Brian Anderson picked up a base hit to center his first time up.
Brian Anderson.
Let's turn 2.
Swinging a foul straight back. And he deals.
Ball 1. 1-1.
Miller leads off first with 1 away. Next offering in the dirt. 2-1. Kicks and deals. They say it went.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
At the belt and fires. Popped up to the left into foul ground. And he makes the catch. And there are 2 outs.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
And now Joey Wiemer flied out his first time. And that's
Inside
off
ball.
the inside edge. Ball one. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets, T.J. McFarland. The left-handed reliever appears to be getting loose. And the pitch. And that's just foul. The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And here it comes. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 1-2. And that's outside.
That's out.
Got it by him for the K. Brewers strand one, but they lead it 3-0. Bottom of the fourth, Starling Marte up to hit.
The right fielder, Starling Marte.
The right-hander back to work. Gets the outside corner with that one.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. That misses. 3-1 now.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
Full count.
And there's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. Fly to left his first time up. Oh, and he hit him.
You got hit.
Well, that pitch right there didn't even sniff the zone. He was all out of whack on that delivery.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. First time up, he grounded to third. In there, and it's 0-1.
Big at bat right here with an opportunity to do damage. But on the flip side, ground ball, double play, strikeout, that could get the inning back under control on the mound.
Here comes a pitch. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The Mets still looking for their first hit in this one.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
The next pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Grounder might be 2. Steps on the bag for 1. Relay to first, double play.
Sometimes it's just a little bit smarter to go ahead and make the play yourself. Less throws, less people involved. And right there, he had plenty of time to get that first out at second and then to complete the double play over to first.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. He's 0 for 1. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Anderson makes the catch. And the inning is over. Mets leave one. Still down 3-0. Back here at the ballpark. New inning getting started. Up now for Milwaukee, Andrew Monasterio. The wind and the pitch. Swings and misses. And that is strike one. That's through there for a strike. The 0-2. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Short hop liner handled it short. The throw, one away here in the 5th.
Now batting, right fielder, Blake Perkins.
Here's the leadoff man for the Brewers, Blake Perkins. 1 for 2.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Next pitch inside, and that's ball 1. And another ball. In the air, right field. Marte makes the grab, 2 down.
Now batting, the catcher, William.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. David Peterson gives way, just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, T.J. McFarland. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
McFarland.
Next for the Brewers, William Contreras. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Bounce to the right side. Over to first. And that's terrific work out of the bullpen. 1 pitch to end the frame. Gone in order are the Brewers, but they lead it 3-0. Back here at Citi Field, we head to the bottom of the 5th. And now, Tommy Pham.
Tommy Pham.
The pitch. Good eye right there.
Well, these Mets need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. You really can't pin it on one player because we've seen soft contact up and down this lineup. It's time to make some adjustments because this approach is just off.
Good hitters count the 2-0.
Hey.
That's inside.
The cause for these struggles is a little different for each guy. For some, it's timing, and for others, it's mechanics. Whatever it is, they need to start hitting the ball harder.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Daniel Vogelback at the plate. Grounded out his first time up. First offering, and it just misses. And the right-hander deals. He swings and fouls one off. Next one misses, and a count 2-1. Righty delivers outside.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
On the ground right side, and it goes just foul. The Mets yet to pick up a hit here. Stays alive.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
3-2 now. Base hit, left center field. And that's going to roll to the wall. Pham around second, headed for third. Now a relay to the plate. Slide, save. And now just a 2-run deficit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And next for the Mets, Brett Beatty. His first at-bat was a strikeout. That's off the mark. Ball 1. Vogelback leads off second with nobody out. Next pitch is outside.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Two-0. And there's a rocket into the outfield. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
The catcher, number 3.
Mancini, he hit that ball right on the sweet spot. According to StatCast, the exit velo 110 miles an hour.
Yeah, Boog. I mean, that right there is an absolute missile. And he just put a great swing on it, squared it up perfectly. Those are the ones that feel really good.
Now it's going to be Omar Narvaez. And that's in for a strike.
1-1's the count.
No outs. Runners at first and third. That's ripped to right down the line. Perkins pulls that one down. Here comes the runner from third. In comes the runner from third, and it's a 1-run game.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag to tag takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it, but a really good job of getting that run in from third.
Brandon Nimmo, the next to hit, was 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. There's a swing and a miss.
Didn't recognize off speed, thought it was fastball, a little bit out in front.
That one inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No, he held up. And a pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
And here is Starling Marte.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
That one catches the zone. Strike 1. Double play ball to second. Flips it. Urias to second. And that's two.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Welcome back. Now the left fielder, Christian
The left
Yelich.
fielder, number 22, Christian Yelich.
And a pitch. Swings over the
0-1,
top of
McCann.
that one. McFarland, in his 9th season, he features a sinker, a changeup, and he works in a slider. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now batting.
Now the Brewers
The
cleanup
first
hitter,
baseman,
Willie Adames.
Adames.
There's the strike. And that's
Off the plate,
outside.
ball one.
Next
Ball two.
offering misses, and it's 2-1. Slides, he's got it. Gathers and throws, and they
He's
get
out.
the out.
The batter, number 6, designated hitter, Owen Miller.
So here's the Brewers DH, Owen Miller. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Miller, 26 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin. And the lefty with the 0-1. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Brewers 3 and the Mets 2. Back here in Queens, bottom of the 6th inning. Here's Francisco Lindor. The pitch. And there's a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Joel Payamps preparing to come on if needed. Bush, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Fly ball down the line. And it drops in. Throws to second.
Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Pete Alonso digs in now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Next offering is downstairs. No outs. Runner on second. The next offering misses. And now 3-0.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Jeff McNeil up next for the Mets. Hard hit left side. And that takes care of Alonso.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So digging in, Jeff McNeil. And first offering is fouled off. Runner leads away at second. Good eye right there. Hit weakly on the ground towards second. And there are 2 outs.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's the left fielder, Tommy Pham. He's 0 for 1.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Foul ball there. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And yes, he did. He went around. Lindor on third with 2 out. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. That misses off the outside edge.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him swinging. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Brewers 3 and the Mets 2. We go to the top of the 7th. Up now for Milwaukee, Luis Urias. And he deals. And it's through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
So up next, Brian Anderson. Line drive to short and caught.
Nice swing and good solid contact. That ball was smoked, but it needed a little more lift to get into the outfield gap. Maybe a little more backspin.
So digging in, Joey Wiemer. And that's outside, and it's 1-0. There's a strike. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ground ball right side and foul ball. And a 1-2. Line drive caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Next for Milwaukee, Andrew Monasterio. First offering misses the mark.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
On the ground. They take the force out, 3rd out. Milwaukee leaves 1, but they're up 3-2.
7th inning stretch.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Joel Payamps.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Joel Payamps.
And stepping in for New York, Daniel Vogelback.
the first baseman, Daniel Vogelback.
And a pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Just missed. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Here's a 2-2. In there, sets him down on strikes. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Beatty in the box now, takes strike 1. The tying run at the plate. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. The Y to kick the pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that quickly 2 away.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to whereas you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Narvaez in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
Chop to the right side. Adames tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Inning over. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. They're down 3-2. And welcome back. Now it's the right fielder, Blake Perkins. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position. And that's what he does.
The pitch. Got him. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
The batter.
Here's the Brewers catcher now, William Contreras.
He is a talented player. His big brother Wilson has voiced that his little brother may end up being better than he is.
0-1's the count.
Well, an at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
0-1 now. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Up the middle. Lindor whips it to first on the run. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Good fade and sinking action in that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Yelich.
Yelich stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Next pitch misses. Ball 2.
2-0.
Left-hand hitter waits. There's a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Yelich out on the play. And that is that. Nobody left for Milwaukee, but they still lead at 3-2. Number 33 will take over here.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Number 33, Peter Strzelecki.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Brandon Nimmo now at the plate.
Brandon Nimmo.
The pitch. Misses off the inside. 1-0. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Devin Williams, the closer, is getting loose. The 1-0. There's a strike. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Looking to get the tying run on base. Bounce to the left side. No play. That's an infield single.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop can even make that play.
No outs. Runner at first. Starling Marte up now for the Mets. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Nimmo on at first. Nobody out. Next pitch inside. 2-0. Righty to the plate. That one missing inside. Francisco Lindor waiting to hit for the Mets. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Got him swinging.
Now batting, shortstop.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
First pitch, and he just misses.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Check on the runner, and he's back in standing. Right-handed reliever.
That's ball 2.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at-bat.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Slapped foul. Next pitch is outside. Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And the right-hander's 3-1. And that one pulled foul. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Stepping in, Pete Alonso. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. That's in for a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
That one down the line, and that's just foul. 1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Got him. And now 2 gone.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
McNeil in the box now. Takes strike 1. Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2.
No signs of wavering on the mound here in the 8th. He's looking rock solid so far.
Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Lifted in the air, right field. Perkins brings it in with a nice running grab. 2 left for the Mets. They trail it 3-2. Dominic Leone gets handed the rock out of the pen. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Dominic Leone.
And now the first baseman, Willie Adames. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Here comes a pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Leone measures 5 feet 10 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a cutter, and he works in a 2-seamer. Breaking ball inside, and the count is 2-0. Back to the mound. Sends it to Vogelback, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
The batter, number 6, designated hitter.
So now the DH spot, Owen Miller, 1 for 3. First offering, and it just misses. Activity in the bullpen. David Robertson appears to be getting loose. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Next pitch is inside. And now 2-0. And that one off the outside edge. There's a strike, 3-1. Foul ball. And there's a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Everything came together for him. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Right side. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Brian Anderson.
Brian Anderson up now for the Brewers.
Let's go, man. Come on, man.
Moved first,
No,
and he
he's safe.
just got his hand in there. And that one a little bit high. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. And a foul ball. Here's a 1-1. On the inside corner for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the 9th. It's the Brewers 3 and the Mets 2. So they turn to their closer, Devin Williams.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Williams.
Well, 1-run game, and stepping in for New York, Tommy Pham. A strikeout and a walk.
Fair.
And here it comes. Ball 1 there. Kicks and deals. Hit in the air, right field. Perkins under it. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Vogelback in the box now. Takes strike 1. That one's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. Now only 1 out remaining.
Gets him swinging with that screwball, and it was a good one. You know, the screwball's often compared to a changeup because of the velocity and the arm side movement, but the big difference is what you saw right there. A lot more depth or drop than most changeups, and it caused him to swing right over the top.
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. Hit hard. That gets through.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Here's the catcher, Omar Narvaez. That's outside, and that's ball 1.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the 9th. Swings and misses.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And the count 1-1. Is just 1 strike away. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. And he punches him out. He went around.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
A 3-2 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Minnesota Twins going up against the Atlanta Braves. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. About to get started here. And now here's the starter for Atlanta, Spencer Strider.
Well, Boog, maybe a little pedestrian there in terms of the ERA, but with those numbers, you expect to be in a ball game and have an opportunity to win. And really, that's all his teammates can ask for. So we'll see if he's able to be consistent in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. Now it's the Twins DH, number 47.
Edward Julian.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
And we are underway. The pitch. That misses the zone, and the count even 1-1. Just
Ball
missed.
outside.
Next offering clips the zone, count even at 2.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Puts the squeeze on that one. One down.
Batting second, the first baseman, number 19, Alex.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. There's a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
The wind of the pitch.
That's outside.
And that catches the low inside corner. Good fastball. And a ball evens the count. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. One down, base is empty. Hit weakly on the ground. Riley tosses across to first. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Kepler.
Max Kepler at the plate. And that's in there for strike 1.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Next offering upstairs.
It's a good take.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that is that. Twins retired in short order. And now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back at Truist Park. And on the mound now, it's Sonny Gray. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just, having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
Bottom of the first. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Ronald Acuna Jr. The wind and the pitch. And that's in for a strike. Ronald Acuna Jr., a guy who burst on the scene in 2018. He was only 20 years old, and he is one of the great talents in baseball right now. And it's even up.
I love the fact that he has a lot of fun playing the game, and that rookie year, an OPS of 917, just paving the way for what we think will be a Hall of Fame finish to his career.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Incredibly, the Braves able to win the 2021 World Series without Acuna. He blew his knee out, tore his right ACL on July 10th, 2021 in Miami. He was done for the year, and the Braves still able to win it. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Righty delivers. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Had him way out front of the slurve.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. Next offering misses down and away. And a pitch.
That's ball 2.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. The pitch. Got him looking. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Here's Austin Riley. That one's in there, 0-1. Two down, nobody on. That's off the mark, and it's a ball and a strike.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Oh, look at the stop. Throw to first, and that's a great play for the out. And the Braves go down quietly. We played an inning, no score. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. Here's Carlos Correa. Strider back to work. Just missed.
Counts 1-0.
Off the mark there. Now 2-0.
Umpiring
balls,
behind the plate
no
for us
strikes.
today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he established that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
This is Willie Castro. And the first pitch
that misses
misses
out.
for ball 1. Runner at first with no outs here. Next pitch
that's
off
out.
the plate. And that's ball 2.
Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And a big swing and a miss.
2 balls,
Just
2
not
strikes.
able to catch up to that velocity.
Just a slow ground ball
Oh,
this
that's a foul
time.
ball.
And it goes just foul. Next pitch is in the dirt. Full count 3-2. Second inning here, no score. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, not every great at-bat ends in a hit. He saw a lot of pitches. That kind of an at-bat can be contagious to a lineup.
Donovan Solano.
Here's Donovan Solano. Good contact guy, good defender. Fastball
1-0.
almost got him there. Correa at first, one gone.
Ball
That's a little bit low.
Last two
2-0.
pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at-bat.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. And base hit. Throw into third. In there safely.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Gallo.
Runners on the corners with one gone. Here's Joey Gallo. In there for strike one. First and third, one down. And that one is inside ball one. One, two now.
That's a ball.
And now it's
3-2.
filled up. Kyle Farmer up next. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. First offering misses the mark. Bases loaded, 1 away. Ground ball left side. Fair ball. 1 runs in. Another comes in to score. It's 2-zip.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. 2 on, 1 out. Ryan Jeffers at the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Let's turn the 5-4-3 here.
And he deals. That one lifted to left. Rosario squeezes it, and there are 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And stepping in is the speedy number 47. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Swings and misses, struck him out. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Twins 2 and the Braves nothing. Back here in Atlanta, bottom of the second. Here's the veteran first baseman, Matt Olson.
Matt Olson.
The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. This ball's chopped on the ground. Tosses to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. First offering, and it just misses. And a good eye there. The wind to kick, the 2-0.
Nope, outside.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Take your base.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Marcell Ozuna, batting with one down,
0-1.
takes a strike. 0-2 as he waves at
0-2
that
is the
one.
count.
Darno, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Good job to fight that one off. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball one.
Pitch misses there. 1-2 to count. And that's outside. Now all even up. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Here's Eddie Rosario. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Swing and a miss. 0-1. At the belt and fires.
Hey. 0-2.
Misses outside,
went out.
and a count 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
And the right-hander deals. That one ran
balls,
inside,
2
almost
strikes.
got him. Two now. That one
I got
just
3-2.
misses. Orlando Arcia waits on deck. In the air to left center. Gallo in position. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Braves strand one, and they're down 2-0. Welcome back. And the batter now, Alex Kirilloff.
The first baseman, number 19, Alex Kirilloff.
The wide to kick the pitch. And that's in for a strike. And that clips the inside corner.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good he's been in the past.
0-2 now. And that one upstairs. Got him. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Kepler batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Now the 0-1. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. 0-2 now. Started after it. Appeal to third. He did not go around. And now it's 1-2.
Nope, inside. Ball
Oh,
2.
he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering is down low. In the air, left side. Rosario on his way over. Brings it in. And there's 2 down.
The batter, number 4,
Two outs, base is empty. Now Correa up to hit. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Correa playing up the middle at short, 28 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. The pitch. Popped up right side. Olsen settles under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nothing doing here for the Twins, but they're on top 2-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now in for the Braves, Orlando Arcia.
Orlando Arcia.
Gray back to work. That one way outside. Ball 1. And that's in there at the knees. And a pitch. Out in front, rip foul. And a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Right side. Solano. Whips it to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Batting 9. The center fielder, Michael.
And now here is Michael Harris. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And a foul ball. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Makes the catch, and there's 2 away.
The right fielder, number 13.
So the lineup flips over, and now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. In there, and it's 0-1. Little bouncer out in front of the plate. On the run, throw to first. That's the inning. Braves go down quickly here. They trail it here 2-0. And welcome back. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Willie Castro.
Willie Castro.
The right-hander back to work. On the ground to first. The flip to the pitcher covering. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next for Minnesota, the second baseman, Donovan.
Now it's the second baseman, Donovan Solano. Singled and scored his first time. And that's in there for strike 1. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
Next one misses. 2-1. High fly ball, shallow right field. Acuna has it sized up and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 down.
The batter, the left fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Joey Gallo. He reached on a walk his first time. That one's in there, 0-1.
goodness. I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
The 0-1. Now one
Off the
missed.
plate, ball one.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. That misses the zone. 2-2. Struck him out swinging. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Twins are set down 1-2-3, but they hold the 2-0. Back at Truist Park, ready to go, bottom 4. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ozzie Albies. Here comes a pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Here's the 0-1. They say it went.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is downstairs. And that one almost got him. That misses the zone. And now 3-2.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Kicks and deals. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And one gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Oh, that high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
Now at the plate, Austin Riley. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And here it comes. Slice down the right side. The Braves hitless so far in the game. Pitch misses inside. 2 balls and a strike. Right through there for a strike.
2-2 the count.
Two now. Slider misses outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The wind of the pitch. Pop up here, third base side. Correa is there. He's got it. 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Matt.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. Grounded out back to the pitcher his first time. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. And that's in for a strike. The pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The 1-2. And there's a
2
ball.
balls, 2 strikes.
And now the count filled up 3-2. And here's a 3-2. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down in order go the Braves. They trail things here 2-0. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 5th. Here's the third baseman, Kyle Farmer. And the right-hander back to work. 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Harris puts the squeeze on that one. 1 away.
Up next for the Twins, the catcher.
Now the catcher up to hit, Ryan Jeffers. 0 for 1 so far. That clips the zone, and it's 0-1. And ball 1. And the pitch. Falling behind 2-1. Good eye in that spot. Hit hard, base hit, and it bangs up against the wall.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. And here's the Twins leadoff guy, number 47. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Right here, Braves.
And downstairs.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Jeffers leads off first with 1 away.
Come on, Braves, let's go.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Next one is off the plate, and the count's even at 2. And that one finds its way through. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
He was all over that one. I'm amazed at his ability to pull his hands inside and actually square that baseball up. That pitch was off the plate. So tough to get the barrel to anything in there.
And here's the first baseman, Alex Kirilloff. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
0-1, no strikes.
Stop it right here.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. Nice
1 ball,
changeup.
1 strike.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Diving, and he can't make the play. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only 1 away.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. That can be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Kepler in the box lays off for ball one.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
And the 1-0. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And now 2-1.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down. He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
The count 2-1 and fouled off. 1 out, base is full. Two now. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And the righty deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Righty to the plate. Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Now
and here comes Carlos Correa.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Ball one, no strikes. Fought off foul.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
And he deals. And it is 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Bounce to third. Riley fires to first. That takes care of Correa. Out to escape a bases-loaded jam unscathed. They leave him loaded. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Twins 2 and the Braves nothing. Back here in Atlanta, John Shabby with my buddy Chris Singleton and set to get us started. Bottom 5, Travis d'Arnaud. The wind and the pitch. Smash to the left side. Slings it across, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Marcell.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Went down on strikes his first time through. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. That one misses. Ball 1.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
The Braves still looking for their first hit in this one. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
This one high in the air to left center. Castro drifts towards it. Puts the squeeze on it. 2 away.
Now batting, the left
And next for Atlanta, Eddie Rosario. 0 for 1 with a flyout.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. And he grabs it in foul ground.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Next offering is fouled back. Left-hand batter waits. High fly ball out to center field. Castro settles under it and makes the catch. And that'll do it. Braves are set down 1-2-3. They're still down. It's 2-0. And welcome back. Top of the sixth inning. And now for the Twins, Willie Castro.
Willie Castro.
The wind of the pitch. Castro goes 6'1", 25 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. The pitch. A little bit high. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
A little out front
1
there
ball,
as he swings
2
through
strikes.
it.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
The 2-2 now. Next offering is outside. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, he hadn't seen that changeup the entire at bat until that put-away pitch, and it's pretty tough to deal with as a hitter. You're up there battling, trying to read and react with 2 strikes, and then all of a sudden a pitch comes out of nowhere, and it's a good changeup. It's just almost impossible to hit it when you haven't seen it.
Here's the second baseman, Donovan Solano. First pitch just misses. Kicks and fires. That one misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Almost 100 pitches through 5 1/3 innings. I'm thinking he's probably done in the next couple of batters.
Into center and a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
1 down. So up next for Minnesota, Joey Gallo. And a foul ball. Solano over at first with 1 away. The next offering misses. And 1-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a count 1-2. And a ball evens the count. And it's filled up.
Didn't get the result he wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Brian Snitker out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Spencer Strider is done. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. New pitcher now, number 51. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 51.
Kyle Farmer, the next Twin up to hit. That one misses, and it's 1-0.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Next offering misses, ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Righty delivers. Grounded to third, could be 2. Tags the runner. And that's quick work out of the pen. 1 batter, 2 outs, inning over. The Braves pen comes through in fine fashion. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Twins 2 and the Braves nothing. Bottom of the 6th. Here's Orlando Arcia.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
That pitch gets the corner. Strike 1.
You know, these Braves just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And he won around. Ruled a swing. Here's the 0-2. Here's a line drive, and that's going to end the no-hitter. It's a base hit. Around first, heading for 2. And it's a leadoff double for their first hit of the game.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Michael Harris. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Runner at second, nobody out. And there's a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to 1 velocity and stay there.
Solano tosses to first. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Now batting, right fielder, Ronald Acuna.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Acuna now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. In there for strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
The 0-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Hit hard on the ground to short. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
Well, there it is, a little old school manufacturing of a run after that double. Ground out to get him over and another ground out to get him in. Nice job to get that RBI.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit.
Second baseman.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
First offering misses the mark. That one catches the corner for a strike. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Inside, and it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, he was only a strike away from getting back into the dugout with his teammates, and now he's forced to start over and has to worry about someone over at first base.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Albies, the runner at first with 2 gone. The 0-2. In the dirt, blocked. Runner holds. Count goes to 1-2. And a pitch. Riley checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he held back, according to Rusty Valentine. Two now. And a rope into center field, base hit. Albies makes the turn at second. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Here is Matt Olson. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. The tying run is in to score from third. It's 2-2.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. He put a great swing on that ball, took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
And here is Travis d'Arnaud.
That's a ball.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Next offering is in for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Bailey Ober getting ready to go. Moran, the lefty, warming up as well. That's a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Ground ball up the middle. They get the force. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. They get 2 and draw even again. We're through 6 full. We are tied 2-2. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, A.J. Minter.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
And now the Twins catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
The catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
The pitch. And that's down and away.
Well, these Twins, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've launched 6 hits at 90-plus exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
That one is hammered right field. Back there. That one is gone. That'll fire up the dugout. His 4th home run of the season. And they grab the lead. It's 3-2.
Opposite field home run, and it's a warm night for sure. Ball's not being slowed as it gets up in the air to the outfield, so that had no problem getting out of here. Really nice show of power going the other way.
Next to hit, number 47. That's in there. Strike one.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Fouled off. He was late.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
The 0-2. And now
Ball left
1 and
outside.
2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Nick Anderson up and loosening in the pen. 1-2 now. Popped in the air, left side. Riley pulls it down, and there's one away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Alex Kirilloff.
Now the number 2 hitter, Alex Kirilloff. That one fouled off. Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third, and that's going to be ruled a swing. At the belt and fires. Stays alive. Base knock, center field.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Now batting Max Kepler.
Get two.
And that's in there for strike one. One-run game, one out, one on.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Off the mark there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Let's get it going, Braves.
The pitch. In the air, center field. Harris after it. And it's caught for the out.
the bat, number 4, shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Now the Minnesota cleanup hitter, Carlos Correa. First pitch, and he just misses.
Counts 1-0.
That's down and in. Kirilloff leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Liner, base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. The throw in, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So 2 down. Willie Castro, the next twin up to hit. A switch hitter batting right. That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch. And he chases a high fastball there.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Righty reliever out of the pen, Bailey Ober.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these guys better be ready to swing the bats.
Over.
Now here is Marcell Ozuna.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And the pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Way high.
2-0.
Right-handed reliever. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a strike on the outside edge. Check swing, appeal to first. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Now here is Eddie Rosario. First pitch doesn't find the zone. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Pitch is in there, and the count is 1-2. Got him. That's the 2nd out.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your bullpen arm when you roll them out there to start a new inning, hold on to a small lead. Just such a stabilizing effect. And not only get the first 2 hitters, but to strike them out. That gives everyone on defense a big boost of confidence.
Arcia in the box again, takes a strike. That one hammered, but pulled foul. 0-2 now. That's inside.
Inside, ball 1.
And that one finds its way through. And that puts the tying run on base.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
The pitcher on here, Giovanni Moran. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 71, Giovanni Moran.
So up next, Michael Harris. There you see his May and June numbers so far.
Right now, they're looking for something, hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first. Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving through a walk or just a base hit. But you got to stay within yourself.
High fly ball out towards left field. Way back there. It's got a chance. And that is gone. It's his 6th home run of the season, and the Braves have the lead now. It's 4-3.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup, and here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Two outs. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one
2
not
balls,
close.
2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. A little bit low.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Struck him out looking. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball. It's now a 4-3 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Number 71. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Now pitching for the Braves,
Donovan Solano getting ready to hit. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Here comes a pitch. This to third. Tosses to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in a ball game like this, positioned perfectly.
And now it's Joey Gallo.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with 1 swing here.
And first offering is fouled off. The tying run at the plate. And that one wrapped foul. And a pitch. Got him. 2 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Royce Lewis, trying to get something going for him with 2 away. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Now 1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Pitch in the dirt, and the count is 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
2 down, nobody on. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Kicks and deals. Next offering misses down and away. Ryan Jeffers would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
So now 3-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And down on strikes he goes. And that is that. Twins retired in short order. Still down a run. It's 4-3. So remaining in the game defensively, Royce Lewis. He'll play third after coming into the game as a pinch hitter. Number 61 gets the ball now.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate.
For the Braves, the second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
And the pitch. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1. And the righty deals. Ripped into left center, base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Really stayed inside that baseball to send it to the opposite field. With the shift on to the pull side, that's an easy knock if you'll take it.
And at first, now in for the Braves, Austin Riley. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Ground ball could be 2. There's 1. How about that double play?
That taking yourself double play can be a little tough sometimes because you got to get to the bag, you got to avoid the runner sliding in, but that second baseman did an outstanding job. He's really smooth with it, and he actually made it look pretty easy.
Out to center. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Raisel Iglesias. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. And now Ryan Jeffers. He's already homered here in this one. Iglesias measures 6 feet 2 inches, 33 years old, and he was born in Cuba. Check swing. He went 0-1. Next pitch, not close, up high. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Number 47 in the box now. Takes strike 1. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. And takes low for ball one.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Just
Oh,
off
that's
the
out.
outside part of the plate. The next
That's
pitch
ball 3.
misses, and the count is 3-1. Alex Kirilloff to bat next. Three 1 now. And he walked
Ball
him.
4, take the base.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
The first baseman.
He's
number
2 outs
19.
away. Alex Kirilloff, the next to hit. That one hooked foul. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. And now the count is even.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Makes the grab. 2 down.
Up next for Minnesota, the right fielder, Max Kepler.
And now the right fielder, Max Kepler.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down, hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Now this is in the air down the line. Rosario should have this one. He's got it. Ball game. And the Braves hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.